I do think that we are here. Let's turn on the mic. Know what I'm saying? I mean, turn on the, let's go to this source, actually. Let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, shit. Alright. Folks, what is good? I guess I should probably go like this. You know what I'm saying? And now we're in the camera, if you will. We can go a little bit higher. Something like this. Somehow it got completely zoomed out though. I don't really know how. I think this is straight. Like this will do, I think. The next step, right, is the green screen. Oh, sorry, Loki. Like this. I think that's relatively reasonable. Alright. Right off the bat, I have to go to the bathroom again. Just started the stream. How long did I last before I had to go to the bathroom? It's a good question, right? How long did I freaking last, Brad? Like 2 minutes? 2 freaking minutes? Let's see. Literally 2 minutes. Insane. Freaking insane, dude. A little bit smaller. Alright, yeah, I got it. Oh, dude! To the left, dude! Oops. Oh, let me turn something on for y'all, you know what I'm saying? Here, let's turn, you know what I'm saying? Give y'all something to work with. Let's give me some lo-fi beats. I'll be back soon, team. I'll be back soon, team. I'll be back soon. Yeah. I just need to. I feel bad. Like I can't just leave like that. I mean, I am really pushing my limit here, but I gotta give y'all something to. You know what I'm saying? All 0 of you, something to look at just in case someone joins. Just so you can see. It's a BRB. BRB. I am sicky. BRB, I am sicky. That works. Oh my god. Hold up.
Accusations against Trotsky.
Hold up.
People started to see Russian connections.
Hold up.
Okay, where there were none.
Hold up.
Right?
Man, we are here. Yeah, we just got
So
back.
here's
Man,
the
I'm about to stream because it's time to get the stream back. Here we go. Man, I'm getting right back on track. Right on track. Rapping like the ghost because the skills are what I don't lack. Y'all take notes. Look at your notepad, then you'll get your pen out and look at the lessons that I wrote, man. Like the totem, hold on. I be cooking in poker like I'm playing Texas Hold'em. Okay, so I really like it. It's just such a chill vibe. Yeah. Go crazy. Hold up, man, I'm here. Rapping to the death, I don't fear. Man, I'm trying to live the best life. See, after I say life, I always want to say the word knife. Cut it out, cut something with a knife. But that, I gotta have something else, right? Knife, I can't always be using knife. Hey. What do I say? What does it say? Life, and I'm grinding every day of my life. Even in the dark days with strife. Even when I'm searching for my why, gotta keep them priorities straight. Cause success will never wait. Hold on. She love me, but she want a day. Yeah, she don't wanna marry me. Special like the K. Hey, she making history. But I love for her, that will never be a mystery. Man, I like the beats, man, they missing me. Hey, all the haters, they be dissing me. They be committing treason, but every diss got no reason. Man, I'm a rap in the E, rap in the season. Man, like the way that the boss sounds so good. Boss always be pleasing. Hey, add some little sparkle, man, the seasoning. Seasoning. What goes with seasoning? Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Dang, what the frick rhymes with seasoning? What? Nothing? Hold up. Go crazy. What rhymes with seasoning? Seasoning. Oh, deepening. Oh, cheapening. Poisoning. Turning. Discerning. Discerning. Nah, it's more like reasoning, cheapening, deepening, poisoning. Yeah. Let me try an actual beat out here. Go. Give me a minute. Let's mess around a little bit. I'm saying, about to get freaky with it. Oh, I need lights. Boom. Oh. And boom. Alright. Here we go. Give me let's try this one. 7 views, 22 minutes ago. Yeah.
Don't be sad, boy.
Yeah, and I'm climbing to the top of the tree, trying to get to the sky so one time I can be free. Here we go, I'm happy, bitch, you know I got the glee. Here we go, I'm rapping from 1 to 2 to 3. Yeah, I got that cheer. Man, got that cheer. Man, got that cheer. Here we go, my raps are near. Here we go, now they're here. Yeah, I'm living in the present. Living in the present. Living in the present. Every bar I meant it. Hey, like I meant it. Here we go, I cement it, yeah. Stick it down like the French fries, man. I like the way that they taste so good. They fly, man. Every fry needs some seasoning. Here we go, I kill these bars like I'm poisoning. Nah, poisoning does not rhyme with seasoning. Yeah, here we go, I kill these fries, yeah. Yeah, everyone know these fries, yeah, they need some type of seasoning. But you need the good stuff, and you don't want to be cheapening. Cause I got the best stuff, cause I know I got reasoning. Like, here we go, man, I need my fries with a burger. What rhymes with burger, bro? What rhymes with burger? Burger. Nothing rhymes with burger, bruh. Here we go, man. On the road, man. It's really time to jog, man. I'm running so fast, cause I really got that dog in me. Now I'm gonna go down to the end. Running every day, I don't lie, no pretend, man. Man, I'm chilling with my homies, we made mess. Trying to follow every day, got the trends. Man, we like the mailman, always send it. Like to go all the way, send it. Hey, got no money, but we still spend it. Always playing around, cause we bend it. Yeah, we chillin', mix it up, boy, we blendin'. Yeah, we blendin', absolute full sending. Yeah, we. Yeah, flyers in the city, going west to east, like it getting real windy, moving across the coast, cooking it up like we breaded toast. Alright, time to research. That was fun. That'd be cool if I just started. I honestly could. See, this feels so natural. Way more natural than making a video. So like, obviously my goal is not to do streaming because I feel like there's not as much potential in streaming, although there could be. Not everybody watches streamers. There's mad money in streaming, but like there's a certain cap to it. Like there's only so many people who watch streamers. There's way more people that watch videos. And you're not telling people like watch the streamer. You're saying like watch these clips of the streamer, because no one's ever gonna be like, yeah, I'll watch 5 hours of this guy and of his stream or whatever, because it's like, or not just a couple minutes, because like, you know, every minute of it is gonna be perfectly entertaining. Like most of the streamer stuff is like there's probably deeper connection there between you and your fans, but it's like which is cool, but there's not like as much I don't even know what I'm saying. Like, you just, in videos you can really perfect it, and in streaming I guess you could too, but there's just, it's like jokes, like you gotta understand the context, and you don't always understand the context in streaming, because the point isn't to show the context all the time, but for videos you do. If they watch it start to finish, they do get the context. So yeah So, but all this to say, like, I could totally see myself becoming a streamer and getting, like, more viral off of that to start, because I think it does feel way more natural for me. And could work well with my personality, but that's not what I'm aiming for, because although I could focus on that. Because then you think about it like this. Think about it like this. Let's do some math real quick. What is this? BRB, I'm sticky. Let's do some math, right? Let's say my learning from 1 to 100 right now, right? I'm at like let's say a 5, right? Then I get to like, I practice for 3 months and get to like an 8, right? For streaming, right now, let's say I'm at like a 9. I practice for 3 months and let's say I get to like a 20, right? 3 months from now, I could either be at a 20 for my success or an 8 for my success, right? But let's say, so like if I pick streaming, right? If I pick streaming, my video creation would be at like a 5. Like, let's say, yeah, my streaming right now is at a 9. Right? They both start at the same, right? But I gotta make this more even. I got way more energy than yesterday. Creation. And I think I do get energy from people like reacting to how I be, because that's how I be in like social situations too, which would work well with streaming. But I just don't know how you would go about getting famous in streaming, so. But I would definitely say that I should stream every day, as much as possible, because that increases the likelihood that I will get famous like dramatically, I think. Anyways, like video creation, when I go from a 5 to 8, my streaming, let's say I don't stream at all, like my streaming's still gonna be at a 9, right? Let's say I stream all time, my video creation, it might improve a little bit to like an 8, or actually my streaming might improve to like a 12, right? Or let's say like it might improve to like 6. Let's say it goes to a 10. Well, we can say it goes from a 10, right? Streaming, we can say it goes to like a 10 as well, right? It improves a little bit, probably, but not a whole lot. Okay? Now look at this. There's also a third category that we're both forgetting about. This is potential for improvement in video creation. I think that I would have significantly more, so that I could go from, if I picked route 1, right, versus route 2, if I was to pick route 1, like my potential, like how many points I get each month, right? If I pick route 2 for video creation, I could probably go from like improving like 1 point a month to maybe 2 points, like 1 to 2, starting with 1 point a month to 2 points, right? But if I pick 2 I start earning some money, right? This will build my confidence. This will reward me more. And I can use the money towards video creation. I have more connections to learn from for video creation. Although I could get steered off the wrong path because I see shiny object and I go towards shiny object when really what I want in reality is over here. And so that is something to consider. But I still think my video creation potential will go from 1 at the beginning to fucking 5 or some shit. This is why it could make more sense to work on streaming. And why I think I probably should look into that. Because of this. Right here. And yeah, that's all I got for y'all, folks. This is my quick maths. It's pretty good, I think. I feel like I described this pretty well. Right. This is good. I think I want to keep this just in case. Just kidding. It don't matter. I have it in my brain. We got it in my brain. Let's lucid dream, brothers. We're here? Nope.
Question.
We're here?
Knowing that you...
Nope. Shit. Why is that starting late? I don't know, who cares?
Dream is happening. So it's not just a really vivid dream.
Interesting. I do think I would like to start learning guitar, but it's chicken butt. Fuck around in butts. Let's fuck around in butts. Heads, motherfucker. Let's bump heads and a motherfucker. Let's bump heads and a motherfucker. Let's get out this lucid dreaming video. I do want to get it out. So we're gonna research hard today. And tomorrow we can reevaluate. But we're gonna go heavy as fuck on the research today, folks. Heavy as fuck.
It's not a dream where you see future events and those future events come to pass.
Oh my god, I gotta go to the bathroom again! Fuck. I'm pissed. Because I don't want to go to the bathroom here, but I have to go. I don't have a choice here. Mine doesn't really ever give me a choice. So, like usual, we're gonna go 72, BRB, bathroom, called, and said I'm sick. I reminded me I'm sick. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. All right, I made it back. Oh, I made it back. Let's see what I look like. I look straight. Yeah, I look straight. I look straight. We could go slightly down. I mean, I don't feel straight, but I mean, I guess I like realistically, like I'm straight. Like, oh, that didn't work. Like that. Oh fuck. Yeah, we straight. Straight in the head, straight in the dog. Like we doing that shit like every day, bro. Every day, bro, with that Disney Channel flow. Like, don't you really know? Like, I'm about to really grow. Grow like the SpongeBob with the water. The mom of someone's daughter. That kind of sounds wrong. I don't know. Oh, I forgot it. I gotta listen to what what it sounded like. So let's actually listen to my own stream. We're gonna actually listen to it today, folks. All right, and we're gonna mute myself. All right, I listened to it. I think we're straight. I can listen to it out through my headphones and it'd be straight. I think it's kind of worth it and what I'd like to do health-wise for my ears' sake because I keep been hearing them ringing and such or whatever. But
And it's not an out-of-body experience where your consciousness shifts out of the body. It's specifically a dream where you're sound asleep, but while you're sleeping and dreaming, you go, aha, this is all a dream. That's what makes it a lucid dream. It may well be vivid. It may well see future events. It may well... And for questions, and got similar results. He got all his stuff kind of peer-reviewed, though, so he's the guy who gets most of the credit. And then later, and around 2010, 2011, 2012, they did some studies in Germany where they got people to have a lucid dream in a brain scanner. And that's when really the bets were in, because they saw what happened to the brain when you become lucid. Back to the brain. When you're having non-lucid dreams, like 99% of our dreams are non-lucid, right, until we've done the training, the back part of the brain is highly activated. Visual cortex, brain stem, occipital lobe. Front part of the brain, prefrontal cortex, very little activation in non-lucid dreams. Now, the scientists believe that your prefrontal cortex is where your sense of self resides, or at least the neural networks that create our sense of self reside. So the Charlie program, the like Me, My, I program, is around here. And in a non-lucid dream, this area gets very little blood flow, which is why I can dream I'm other people. I can dream I'm a child when I'm a man, when I'm an adult. I can dream I'm a woman when I'm a man. I can dream I'm an animal when I'm a human. I mean, you've had crazy dreams, you're other people, right? Where you live in different places, which doesn't seem to be you. That's because your sense of self can become very flexible in the dream state because the prefrontal cortex is switched off. However, once you become lucid, the prefrontal cortex switches on. And that's how your sense of self comes online and you go, oh, I'm Charlie having a lucid dream. Here's the cool thing. When they put the dude in the brain scanner and he managed to get lucid, that front part of the brain switched on and they saw, oh, just as we thought, the right dorsolateral prefrontal cortex, the area associated with self-perception, with sense of agency, with sense of I am having experience, lights up like a Christmas tree. You can find that online, actually, the video of it. It's so cool. But here's the cool bit. Once that front part of the brain lights up, not only does our sense of self come online, but another amazing phenomena of the brain comes online. It's called neuroplasticity. I'm sure you guys have heard of this. Hit me a yes in the chat box if you've heard of neuroplasticity. I know you Mind Valley guys will have heard of this. Yeah. 1,000 yeses. Okay, cool. So I'm preaching converted here. Neuroplasticity is essentially the neurobiological basis of habit. If anyone watching this plays piano, I do not play piano. If you play piano, if we were to open up your skull and find the part of the brain to do with hand-to-eye coordination, that part of the brain in your head would be literally thicker.
Bruh, I feel like this already zoomed in, but like, yeah, we live in large. Like we are
The same part of the brain in my head, because you spend hours working your hand-to-eye coordination, playing piano. I have not. So neuroplasticity isn't just psychological, it is physiological. It literally rewires and changes the shape of certain parts of our brain. In a non-lucid dream, because the prefrontal cortex is not engaged, neuroplasticity is engaged to a very, very low level. So you can dream about soccer all you like. Unless you're lucid, you're not going to get any better at soccer. Here's the cool thing. Once you become lucid and that part of the brain switches on, neuroplasticity becomes engaged. What does this mean? It means you can rewire your brain while you sleep. If this sounds shocking, it should. Studies have shown that once you become lucid in your dream, the brain doesn't think you're sleeping. The brain doesn't think you're a mad. Imagining, the brain doesn't think you're dreaming. The brain thinks you're awake. So whatever you do once you become lucid, the brain starts to rewire itself in favor of that action. This means you can literally get better at physical, real-life stuff through practicing it in your lucid dreams. One of the first studies they did was using German athletes, and they got them to do squats. So, squats, right? Like you do in the gym. Squats. They teach these guys to lucid dream. They give them like three months of training, right? And rather than allowing them in their lucid dreams to integrate their trauma, to commune with God, to do their spiritual Buddhist practice in their dreams, they're allowed to do one thing only, and that was squats. So they check to see how many squats they can do in the waking state. Then they go into the lucid dream, they're hooked up to the brain scanners, all this kind of stuff, and in the lucid dream, they do squats. Of course, they're asleep in bed, but in the dream, in their dream body, they do squats. The next day, they test them compared to the control condition. The control condition was visualization. So you might think, oh, isn't visualization just as good? Not quite, because the lucid dream is a 100% visualization. You cannot get more of a visualization than a lucid dream. Long story short, those who practice squats in their lucid dreams got better at squats in the waking state. Fast forward to the next study before we have a little time for questions. I see Jason on the screen. Thank you, bro. The last study was a 2018 study that I was part of. Now, I'm really into martial arts, like 15 years of martial arts. I got a black belt in kickboxing, used to fight competitively, love it, and I love lucid dreaming. So this research study came up where they needed people who were good at lucid dreaming and who loved martial arts. So I was like, brilliant, I'm going to be part of this. They had us go into the lucid dream state and practice a kick sequence that you found difficult to do in the waking state. A small research team, so there were only kind of 20 participants or something. Of those 20 participants, 81.3% who practiced their martial arts in their lucid dreams reported marked waking state improvement. 81.3% of the martial artists got better by training in their lucid dreams. Now, here's the confession. Myself, embarrassingly, the dude who was supposed to be the expert in the study, I didn't get any better. I didn't get any worse, but I didn't get any better, but I had to be truthful. I tried it in the dreams and I just didn't get any better at kicking the waking state. So maybe I did it wrong, but 81.3% got better. So you might be thinking, okay, well, that's cool. So I can rewire my brain in the lucid dream, but I'm not into martial arts and I don't care about sports. My booty looks good already. Okay. Okay, well, let's apply this to everything else. Imagine if you go into the lucid dream and you practice kindness. Imagine if you go into the lucid dream and you practice integrating childhood trauma. Imagine if you go into the lucid dream and you ask questions that unlock your innate capacity to manifest in this life. What if you go into the lucid dream and you meet your inner artist and ask them questions? What if you go into the lucid dream and you practice being the person you know you could be? If you could only move beyond the barriers of fear that prevent you being that person right now. If you could do that, you could literally change your life while you sleep. And I think that's a cool place to stop. And you ask questions that unlock your innate capacity to manifest in this life. What if you go into the lucid dream and you meet your inner artist and ask them questions? What if you go into the lucid dream and you practice being the person you know you could be? If you could only move beyond the barriers of fear that prevent you being that person right now. If you could do that, you could literally change your life while you sleep. And I think that's a cool place to stop for questions.
Charlie, I'm like, mind blown. Where do I sign up? Give me the Kool-Aid. I'm going to chug it. I'm in.
Brilliant.
This is amazing. This is so exciting. And I'm so fascinated by, I had no idea how much of the research had already been done. That to me is mind blowing. It's so exciting to see. And I know a lot of people are submitting some questions here. So we're doing our best to answer as many questions as possible. So please do take a moment to go into the Q&A and start voting up. Have a scan at the questions that have been asked. We're going to do our best to ask them. And I'm pulling them up here. There's some pretty amazing questions here. And before I go to those, because people are still voting them up right now, is, the moment you mentioned that, I keep thinking of, the first time I got exposed to lucid dreams potential was by reading Think and Grow Rich. Napoleon Hill's book talks about like the dream state mastermind.
Yes.
And that to me was absolutely incredible. So, okay, we got some big questions up, and a big one here. It comes from Maria S. And she's asking, can you aid or cure health conditions through lucid dreamings?
Great question, Maria. Okay, so I do not want to give anyone false hope. So I'm going to tell you now, these are anecdotal reports. There's not been a scientific study on it. I'm currently part of a research team that has applied for funding to try and get the research grant for this, so hold tight. But right now, we've only got anecdotal reports. However, it seems that in the lucid dream state, because you're in a 100% visualization, as I mentioned before, because you can't get more of a visualization than the lucid dream, if you apply visualized healing techniques within the lucid dream, it seems to have a very powerful effect. Now, you might say, oh, it's just a placebo. Okay, but anyone who says just before the term placebo does not understand the placebo. The placebo is not just a placebo, it should be, wow, the placebo. So it seems like, because the placebo is the mind affecting the body, if you engage the placebo effect, plus visualized healing within a mind-created reality of the lucid dream, they work together in a very powerful way. I used to wear glasses. You'll see in my now you might say, oh, it's just a placebo. Okay, but anyone who says just before the term people in the loop concept does not understand the placebo. The lucid dream, they work together in a very powerful way. I used to wear glasses. You'll see in my early videos, all my YouTube videos, I wear glasses on, and I don't wear glasses. That took me 3 or 4 lucid dreams. I wouldn't say my eyesight's 100% now, but I'll tell you what, I don't need glasses. I don't need glasses I used to. Watch the theater, go to cinema, stuff like that. I just don't need them. Let me run you through what I tried. First of all, I tried visualized healing. So I would go into the lucid dream. Oh, I'm dreaming, I want to heal my eyes. So I put my hands over my eye. And I would call out, my eyes are healed, my eyes are healed. And I had light coming out of the palms of my hands, and I'm calling out the affirmation. That's what you want to do. Visualize healing plus affirmation to engage the kind of placebo effect power, right? And the next day I woke up no different. Tried a third, the kind of placebo affirmation. That's what your eyes are healed. And I had light coming out of the palms of my hands, and I'm calling out the affirmation. That's what you want to do. Visualize healing plus affirmation to engage the kind of placebo effect power, right? And the next day I woke up no different. Tried a second time, no different. Third time, I think with the third time it didn't work actually. Third time, I was about to do the hands-on healing like that. And then this voice in the lucid dream, like over an intercom, but it was my voice, but disembodied, said, Charlie, the reason you can't see is because there is a conflict in your eyes. And I was like, who said that? I mean, I said that, but what the heck? There's a conflict in my eyes. And it just hit like a penny dropping. All dis-ease is based on conflict. There's some sort of conflict in the muscles of my eyes. There's some sort of conflict in me not wanting to see clearly, perhaps my own self. And I dropped my hand. I didn't do the hands-on healing, and I called out in the dream, my eyes are free of conflict. My eyes are free of conflict. And the dream started like an earthquake, and shh. Now, I told that to someone recently, and they said, maybe that was the feeling of your neural pathways rewiring. I have no idea, but I know I woke up and I didn't wear I haven't worn my glasses since. So it does seem possible. A guy I worked for on Skype just last week, he had chronic back pain. He went into the lucid dream. He did rubbed his hands together, went healing hands, put them on his back in the lucid dream. He said it felt like electricity going through his back. He woke up and the back pain's gone. Rubbed his hands together, went, my feeling of your neural pathways rewiring. I have no idea, but I know I woke up and I didn't wear I haven't worn my glasses since. So it does seem possible. A guy I worked for on Skype just last week, he had chronic back pain. He went into the lucid dream. He did rubbed his hands together, went healing hands, put them on his back in the lucid dream. He said it felt like electricity going through his back. He woke up and the back pain's gone. That's 2 weeks with no back pain. Maybe it will come back in a month and he needs to have another kind of lucid dreaming treatment. Who knows? I know it's possible. I've tried it myself. I'd say I've got about 10 or 11 anecdotal reports, which I'm going to put in the next book. But these are not scientifically verified yet. But if you believe and visualize here, cannot die. Walk into fire knowing that you cannot be burnt. Healing in the power of the placebo, I think it's a great possibility. What I would say is try it. You've got nothing to lose. You know, either it works and brilliant, or it doesn't work, you haven't lost anything. You can't damage yourself in the lucid dream. It could only be beneficial. So if you do have a health condition, why not try it?
That's incredible. And also, I realize that I know everybody here has so many questions and we have so little time. So I want to ask one more here, which I think is really powerful. It's from Chris Taddo. And he's talking about, does lucid dreaming potentially negatively affect your natural sleep cycle rhythm, as in shortening the REM sleep cycle? Or, you know, are you missing out on sleep? Are you not getting the deep sleep? What's happening there?
Yeah, great question. So lucid dreams happen in REM dreaming sleep, rapid eye movement dreaming sleep. Now, straight off the bat, REM dreaming sleep is not a restful sleep state. In fact, REM dreaming sleep is so active, you actually burn calories when you dream. So anyone on a diet, dream a lot, because it actually burns calories. You look at someone's brain when they're dreaming, that part lit up like a Christmas tree, loads of activity, because of course, it takes a lot of brain power to create the internal hallucination that we call dreams, right? So number one, it's not a restful sleep state. Number two, it's not a restful sleep state anyway. So you might have had the experience where you wake up from a really crazy dream, non-lucid, and you almost feel tired. You're like, oh God, in that dream I was running for a bus and then a zombie was chasing me. All this. You feel kind of psychologically tired. Now, if you were lucid in those dreams, that psychological tiredness would be negated because you would know, oh, there's no bus to run for. This zombie isn't real. So actually, once we become lucid, often tiredness is negated. If you then add to that the fact that once you become lucid, often the brain starts to move into gamma brainwave states. Now, I'm sure Vishen will know all about this because he's really into this kind of neurohacking and all the cool stuff he does with brain states. Gamma is the brainwave usually associated with these monks who've done over 10,000 hours of meditation. Well, that's when it first became popularized about 10 years ago. What they've discovered is once you become lucid in a dream, very often the brain goes into gamma. Now, the scientists are going, oh, I wonder why that is. The Buddhists are going, because you're in a deep state of meditation when you're lucid dreaming naturally. So because of that, often you have this thing called the gamma effect, which is when you wake up from a lucid dream, you actually feel buzzing. You feel like, whoa, I feel really good. And that's because your brain's been flooded with gamma. And the third aspect, I'd say, even if you have a lucid dream every night of your life, 7 days a week, firstly, come and teach me how to do it, because I can't do that yet. My practice isn't that stable. Secondly, even if you were having a lucid dream every night of the week, 95% of your dreams would still be non-lucid, because you have 5 dream periods a night based on an 8-hour sleep cycle, multiple dreams in each dream period. So even if you get lucid once a night, 95% of your dreams are non-lucid. So if you're worried about kind of messing with the unconscious or affecting your REM cycle, very, very, very unlikely. However, I would say learning to lucid dream, yeah, that can take some energy. I'm going to be asking you to wake up and write down your dreams. I'm going to be asking you to check your hands throughout the day, and it'll be asking you to meditate before bed. So yeah, that takes effort. But actually, lucid dreams themselves, no, they seem to actually be healthy and good for the brain. Great question.
Awesome. Well, Charlie, I think we're going to go back into your talk here. I just want to give a heads up to Murray that yes, everybody can lucid dream, because she showed up a little late to the session. And just engage everybody here. If you think this is incredible, I just want to see in the chat, this is incredible. We have over 650 people here.
Oh, wow.
And Charlie, I want to give you a chance to go through that second part, and we'll get some more questions in at the end. The floor is yours again.
Perfect. I'm seeing everyone through incredible fucking cool. So anyone that's supposed to be swearing. Effing incredible. Okay, so we've nailed the brain science of lucid dreaming. We've nailed the kind of the neurological aspects of how we can reprogram the brain and stuff. Now let's look at the psychological aspects of lucid dreaming. In a lucid dream, you are conscious within the unconscious mind. This is a very similar state to that which a hypnotherapist would bring you into, as I said before. As a hypnotherapist takes a strand of the conscious mind and brings it down into the iceberg of the unconscious, and then plants a suggestion of healing intent, such as, I live a healthy lifestyle free of the addiction of cigarettes, for example. In a lucid dream, you're doing the same thing. But in a lucid dream, number one, you're by yourself. You don't have a hypnotherapist with you. And number two, rather than just dipping into the subconscious mind, you go boom, right to the bottom of the iceberg. This is simply because you can't get more unconscious than asleep. So the depth to which you can go in a lucid dream is far deeper than the depth you can go in hypnotherapy. Now, I say this with absolutely full respect to hypnotherapists. I did training in hypnotherapy in my early 20s. I had a hypnotherapy teacher. I trained hypnotherapists how to teach lucid dreaming. This is what I believe. I believe that hypnotherapy is actually far more accessible than lucid dreaming. Because as a hypnotherapist, you can bring your client into hypnotic trance state, 9 times out of 10, right? 10 times out of 10, maybe. Lucid dream, can you do it every single dream? No, it's difficult to do, so it takes some practice. So lucid dreaming isn't as accessible as hypnotherapy. But once you get to the lucid dream state, I believe it is even more powerful than hypnotherapy. So in the lucid dream, you're going down into the unconscious mind and planting these suggestions of healing intent. Those can work at a very powerful level psychologically. You can work with trauma, you can work with phobias, you can work in the same way as kind of family constellations. You can go into the lucid dream and create a constellation of the dream characters within your mind. Let's start with the phobia one, a nice example of this. Anyone out there, again, hit me in the chat. Any arachnophobes out there? Anyone scared of spiders? Just hit a yes. Me, yes, bad. Okay, so I was totally with you guys. And even now, right, if you throw a spider at me, I'm getting the hell out of the way. But if a spider were to, walk across my apartment floor now, I could pick it up and I could take it outside to my balcony. 10 years ago, no way could I have done that, man. I would have kind of had to get someone else to deal with it. I was a full-on arachnophobe, probably inherited from my mum, because I can't think of any trauma that actually led to it for myself. I was scared of spiders. And I'd heard this research that in a similar way to cognitive behavioral therapy, lucid dreaming can be used as a form of exposure therapy. Because remember, the lucid dream feels as real as this. It's an incredibly hyper-realistic virtual reality simulation within your own mind, where the brain doesn't think you're dreaming. The brain thinks you're awake. So it can be used as a form of exposure therapy. Let's say for those who are scared of spiders. So tonight, if you get lucid, number one tip, don't do this. When you're lucid, okay, I'm dreaming. Don't go, spiders now, as one of my students once did. And they promised me that every time I tell this story, I will tell people never to do that. Because as soon as they said spiders now, they were like everything that wasn't inanimate turned into a spider. All the people turned into spiders. The things turned into spiders. The dream was full of spiders, so don't do that. Or what you could do, I'm dreaming. So my body is asleep in bed, I'm in my mind. And remember, in a lucid dream, you have full, you're clear. If you get lucid tonight, you can be in the lucid dream thinking, oh, cool, I'm going to email Charlie Morley tomorrow to tell him that I had a lucid dream. That's so cool. You have full access to waking state memory. So you can remember what you want to do. So you could be like, okay, I want to work with my fear of spiders. So then you could say, okay, when I turn around, there will be a friendly, small spider that I can work with. Or you could do like, when I open my palm, there will be a small spider within it. And in the lucid dream state, just like in life, actually, but it seems to be more difficult in life, thought manifests form. So if you have the thought that there will be a spider there, often that will manifest. Then in the dream, you could, okay, I haven't got a spider, but I've got a little Buddha. I'm going to imagine this little Buddha is a spider. You pick up the little Buddha spider, and it will feel real, by the way. You will feel the hair on its legs. It's so realistic, the lucid dream. It's nuts. And it'll be crawling up your arm. And you'll be like, okay, the spider's crawling up my arm. And you will be frightened. But just remind yourself, the spider does not exist. The arm does not exist. My body is safe, asleep in my bed. That's what you need to tell yourself. This is just a virtual reality simulation in my own mind. You could allow the spider to crawl up your arm. Now, your brain doesn't know that, remember. The brain thinks you're awake. So the brain's going, there is no spoon. Absolutely, whoever just said, oh, butterscotch, cool, yes, totally. There is no spoon, dude. There is no spoon. Matrix reference, brilliant. So you can allow the spider to crawl up your arm. The brain thinks the spider's real and that you're awake. So it starts creating neural pathways saying, okay, I'm not freaking out anymore. I'm cool with spiders. Allow it to crawl up your arm. You could even befriend the spider. You could give it a name, whatever you like. That will have a deep and profound effect on your fear of spiders just by doing that. Basically, fearlessly interacting with that which you were afraid of within the lucid dream. That's the kind of, that's the slogan here. Fearlessly interacting with that which you were afraid of within the lucid dream is the way to integrate phobias. Now, how to check it. You don't need to email me saying, oh, I did that. Did it work? I will just email you back saying, you tell me. How to check if it works? The next day, go and see a spider. And a lot of people find the next day after a powerful lucid dream where they've integrated the phobia, they just won't have the response. They may be able to hold the spider in their hand. They may be able, just like in the dream, to allow the spider to crawl up your arm. Now, that's the coolest thing about lucid dreaming. Not just that you can integrate phobias and stuff like that, but the fact it's evidence-based. Anything that you've heard me say today, and you're calling bullshit on it, brilliant. Just as Buddha himself said 2,500 years ago, take nothing I tell you as true till you find it as true yourself. Test everything, like a goldsmith tests gold. If that was good enough for Buddha, you absolutely need to test everything I'm telling you. So check it, see if this stuff works. Interact with the spider the next day. Check your phobia the next day. See if it's affected your trigger responses. Because there's no guru to worship. There's no cult to be part of. These are techniques that you learn, you practice them, you see the results. There's no belief here. There's no faith here. You can have belief and faith if you want, but it's not a requisite. Lucid dreaming isn't a Buddhist thing. I mean, I'm Buddhist. I lived in a Buddhist center for like 8 years, right, with the monks and nuns. But lucid dreaming isn't about Buddhism. It's about humanity. If you're a human being and you have a mind, you have the ability to lucid dream, and the power is within. So we can work with phobias in that way. We can also work with traumas. I'll give you a great example. A lady who, this dream is featured in my latest book, which is a couple of years old now, called Dreaming Through Darkness. My first 2 books, Dreams of Awakening, and my second book, Lucid Dreaming Made Easy, those are 100% lucid dreaming books. The third book, Dreaming Through Darkness, is Jungian psychological shadow work applied through dream work and waking state practices. Great for anyone who's working with fear, shame, trauma, nightmares. There's a case study in that book. There was a lady who came to one of my retreats. I do these like 4-day sleepover retreats. They're like boot camp for lucid dreamers, where all the day we do yoga, we do meditation, we learn lucid dreaming. And at night from 10:30 to 3:30, you sleep in your bedroom. And at 3:30, you wake up and you sleep in bed number 2. Bed number 2 is in the sacred sleeping area. You then go to sleep for the second half of the night in the sacred sleeping area, and I guide you into sleep and then wake you up 90 minutes later, give you your affirmations, guide you back into sleep, wake you up 90 minutes later. You don't have to do it, it's optional. Anyway, on that retreat, there was a lady there. She had never had a lucid dream before. First lucid dream of her life. She wanted to meet her 7-year-old self. Now, we were doing a dream plan exercise. In the Quest, we'll learn how to do this dream planning. The Quest will take you step by step to teach you the lucid dream. In the dream planning exercise, we make this kind of art piece of what we want to do in our lucid dream. And I had a picture of her meeting her 7-year-old self. And I said to her, why do you want to meet your 7-year-old self? And she said, when I was 7, something happened to me. There was some abuse. And now I'm older. I know it wasn't my fault, but I still hold this kind of guilt, this shame that maybe it was something I did. And I know it's irrational, but it's still there. So, Charlie, do you think if I could meet that 7-year-old little girl and I could hug her and embrace her and tell her it wasn't her fault, I could integrate that trauma that's been plaguing me for my life? And I was like, yes. Absolutely, that is possible. How long have you been lucid dreaming for? She goes, oh, no, I'm new on this retreat. I've never had a lucid dream before. And I was like, whoa, your first, internally, of course I didn't show this, but internally I was like, whoa, her first lucid dream. And she wants to do heavy childhood trauma integration stuff. Okay, let me think about this. And I thought back to what my meditation teacher had always told me. The shadow, that which we repress, deny, and disown, will only give us what we're ready for. The shadow is not there to destroy us. The shadow is there to help us wake up. So I thought, okay, well, if it's too much for her, the dream will kind of censor itself in some way, and it does. If you're in a lucid dream and you ask for something that's too much or something that won't benefit you, the dream just censors it, it blocks it. There's like an inner wisdom in the lucid dream, far greater wisdom than the waking state, which knows just what we're ready for and just what we're not ready for. So I trusted in that. I thought, well, look, she's probably not going to get lucid on the first night anyway, and if it's too much, it won't happen. That night, she totally got lucid. Why? Because she had a good reason. Why? Again, this is what we look at in the first week of the quest. The why is more important than the how. You can have all the lucid dreaming techniques from the books that you know. But if you haven't got a good reason why to have a lucid dream is going to be difficult. This lady, she had a really good reason why. So that first night at the retreat, she got lucid. And she called out, 7-year-old self, come to me. Seven-year-old self. Now, often when you do that, a personified representation of an element of your psychology will appear. So in a lucid dream, you can call out to meet your inner child. You can call out to meet your fear. You can call out to meet your sexual shame. You can be very specific, and they will appear in personified form or as a cloud of smoke or whatever it is. But she's calling out for a 7-year-old self. Nothing happened. The dream blocked it. She wasn't ready for it. It would have re-traumatized her perhaps. But on the third calling out, 7-year-old self, come to me, a door appeared in the dream. On the door was a sign. The sign read, caution. How cool is that? The symbolism of that. The dream was like, nah. To meet this personification of that abused little girl, that's too much. But I'm going to give you a door, and I'm going to write something on the door letting you know, be careful if you open this door. Make sure you know what you're doing. So in the lucid dream, she's very sweet. She said, so I was there in front of this door that said caution on it, and I thought, what would Charlie say to do? Should I go through the door? Should I not? And she thought, okay, well, if it's got a lock on it, I'll see that as symbolic. It's locked away. But if I push it and it opens, I'll see that it's an open door. I'm okay to step through it. So she pushes the door. As she pushes the door, the dream manifests again, and suddenly there's a building. And on the building, there are 3 floors. And on each level, each floor of the building is a different symbolic representation of the abuse. On the ground floor, she walks in, and there's a room full of vomit. Now, might sound strange, why a room full of vomit? Without going into too much detail, one of the things that happened to her was she was forced to eat till she was sick. So vomit was like a symbolic of some of the abuse that occurred. And she walks into this room full of vomit. And I always teach in my lucid dreaming classes, if everything in the lucid dream is you, and you're wondering what to do in your lucid dreams, hug everything. Literally, if you get lucid tonight and you can't remember what you want to do, just hug everything. It's all you. Hug the trees, hug the people, hug the floor, hug the clouds. Definitely hug the monsters. Because if you meet a monster in your lucid dream, that is a monstrous aspect of you. And what is a monstrous aspect? Just an unloved aspect, just a traumatized aspect, just a split off aspect of ourselves. So she walked into the room full of vomit and she thought to herself, well, how do I hug this? And she said, okay, I'll hug it with my mind. So she walked in and said, I set you free. It wasn't your fault. I set you free, like affirmations of embrace, affirmations of hugging. And she then kind of woke up in tears. And the next day, it was such a privilege when we sat in that dream circle, that retreat, and I heard for the first time her recount that dream which is now one of the most amazing case studies in the new book. But she told me that dream didn't heal her trauma. And she always said to mention this if I tell the story. She said that dream didn't heal her trauma. The next day, yes, she did feel a profound shift. She did feel a profound healing. But she said the lucid dream didn't do it. What the lucid dream did was she said it opened up the potential that she could be healed. She said after that lucid dream, she suddenly was open to having therapy. She was open to discussing it with the family members involved. She was open to seeking help. The lucid dream unlocked or removed the...
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
If she did feel a profound healing, but she said trauma didn't heal her trauma. Yes, she did feel a profound shift. She did feel a profound healing, but she said the lucid dream didn't do it. What the lucid dream did was she said it opened up the potential that she could be healed. She said after that lucid dream, she suddenly was open to having therapy. She was open to discussing it with the family members involved. She was open to seeking help. The lucid dream unlocked or removed the barriers for her integrating the trauma herself in the waking state. And when the last time I spoke to her, she said, I'm about to have Christmas for the first time with some of the family members involved. So she'd been on a profound healing journey. One lucid dream, her first ever lucid dream. So when we look at the kind of psychological benefits of lucid dreaming for trauma, integration of nightmares and childhood stuff, I think that's a really, really good example there. Thank you. I see people in the chat. Actually, it's quite moving to talk about that. And we've all got stuff. We've all got stuff. You know, the new book I'm writing is called Sleeping Warrior, 5 Practices to Transform Your Sleep. And that's particularly looking at stress and trauma. And as I've been researching that, I realize we're all traumatized. We are all wounded children. You know, some of us seemingly worse than others, but we've all got stuff. And the dream will present you with that stuff. You know, this is why keeping a dream diary is such an important aspect, not just of lucid dreaming, but of life. If you want to know who am I secretly in love with, look to your dream diary. You want to know, you know, what traumas lie still unintegrated from childhood, look to your dream diary. You want to know kind of, you know, the life manifestation you haven't quite stepped into yet, look at your dream diary. The dreams will let you know. And in the lucid dreams, not only can you get to know that part of your mind that knows deeply, you get to dialogue with it. You get to actually speak to it. So now we've looked at the neuroscientific stuff. We've looked at the psychological integration stuff, and just before we go to questions, I just want to drop in a little bit of the spiritual stuff. I know it's like an introductory talk, so I want to keep it, you know, secular and open to everyone. But I feel I'd be doing you a disservice if I didn't just drop in some of the spiritual aspects here. Yeah, I'm going to give you what I call the 3 Ds, right? These are your kind of first steps to lucid dreaming. Number 1, dream recall. You are dreaming. Everybody dreams every night. The only difference is, do you remember your dreams? Do you not? There's no way to stop the human brain from dreaming other than a heavy head injury or a stroke or a head trauma. So know this. Number 1, you're definitely dreaming tonight. It's just, do you remember it? If you sleep 8 hours a night, you're dreaming for 2.5 hours of those. But why don't you remember? Possibly because if you think you don't dream, you don't try and remember. But now you know you do dream. It's as simple as this. Before bed tonight, try and remember. Sit on the edge of your bed and go, you know what? I want to check if this guy is real. I want to check if this does for real. So tonight, I'm going to remember my dreams. 70% of the time, that's enough just to have the intention to remember your dreams before bed. Here's my technique to supercharge it. I mentioned this term, hypnagogic. The hypnagogic state is that transitional state of mind as you're falling asleep. It's the kind of drowsy bit like that. Hypnagogic, it's a natural state of hypnosis. So as you enter that state tonight, drop a hypnotic suggestion into your mind. It's this: tonight I remember my dreams. I have excellent dream recall. Tonight I remember my dreams. I have excellent dream recall. If you fall asleep tonight reciting that over and over again, in the Tibetan tradition we'd say do it 21 times. How to count 21? Maybe you got one of these, maybe you got some of these. Just count on your fingers. 21 times as you fall asleep, implanting that heavy hypnotic suggestion to recall your dreams. That's step 1. The second D, dream diary, I've mentioned it already. When you wake up in the morning or in the middle of the night, we've all had it. We wake up at 4 o'clock to pee and we're like, oh, I had a life-changing dream. I'm never going to forget this one. I'll write it down in the morning, and then morning, boom, like the memory of a dream, right? So write it down even if it's the middle of the night. The reason we write down our dreams is not only to solidify the memory. We know if you're studying for an exam, right, to write something out helps with the memory, but also to spot patterns. That's the third D, dream signs. A dream sign is any aspect of the dream that can reliably indicate to you that you're dreaming. So dead relatives, ninja babies, talking animals, whatever, you know, the crazy stuff that happens in your dreams. If it doesn't happen in your everyday life, it's a dream sign. By writing down our dreams, you start to catalog your dream signs. You'll be like, oh, let's say maybe you keep the dream diary for 1 week. At the end of the week, you go, oh, look, I always dream I'm back at school, but I'm an adult. I always dream of my dead grandma, but she died 20 years ago. I always dream I'm naked in public. Maybe. Not usually naked in public. So you start to see these patterns emerging. And when you see those patterns, you tell yourself, okay, so before bed, you go, well, if between now and breakfast, I see my dead grandma, I got to be dreaming. I must be dreaming. If between now and breakfast, I'm in a school, I must be dreaming. I've got to be dreaming. You implant these lucidity triggers. So we dream recall to set the intent. We write down the dreams to spot the patterns, to recall the dreams, and then we spot the patterns and create lucidity triggers. Those are just three little. Recall to set the intent. We write down the dreams to spot the patterns, to recall the dreams, and then we spot the patterns and create lucidity triggers. Those are just three little tips, but those. And then we spot the patterns and create lucidity triggers. But we dream recall to set the intent. We write down the dreams to spot the patterns, to recall the dreams, and then we spot the patterns and create lucidity triggers. Those are just three little tips, but those are enough to get lucid tonight if you can.
The way you present, Charlie, not only is it so informed.
Get lucid tonight if you can. Patterns and create lucidity triggers. Those are just three little tips, but those are enough to get lucid tonight if you can.
The way you present, Charlie, not only is it so informed and has so much science backing it, but you're such an entertaining speaker and you're giving us so much amazing value. It's so fun to hear your stories from your own.
I'm sweating, man. I've been going for it.
No, this was amazing. Honestly, I'm so excited for your quest. I can't wait to go through it myself. I'll probably be with everybody here unless I find a way to get access to the beta. I did want to give you the floor, Charlie, to give some closing words after this incredible talk you just gave us.
Cool, thank you so much. Yeah, so, make friends with me. I'm a friendly animal. You'll find me on social media and stuff like that. Drop me an email, all that good stuff. I think I'd close with this. Whether it's through checking out the quest or my courses or somebody else's, teach yourself to lucid dream. You're asleep anyway. You're dreaming anyway. So if there's a practice where you can make use of that state, which actually makes you feel better in the morning anyway, which can also integrate trauma, is a great spiritual practice, can help with life manifestation, can help with, childhood issues. Why not? Why not try this thing? Everybody can do it. Children naturally lucid dream. Not every child all the time, but Harvard studies have shown ages 6 to 16, lucid dreams are a natural phenomena of the childhood mind. So lucid dreaming isn't something you need to learn to do. It's something you need to remember how to do. And the child within you remembers. And that's why I try and teach with kind of the enthusiasm of maybe even of a child, because I know that your inner child remembers. It remembers how to do this thing. So remember with me or remember with somebody else, but remember how to do it. Because lucid dreaming can change your life. And I want your life to change, because it's changed mine and it's changed a lot of people I've worked with. So thank you so much for listening. It's been brilliant to be part of Mind Valley University, and I'm so happy to be doing the quest. I'm so happy to be on the Mind Valley team. This is like something I've literally dreamt about, and now it is a lucid dream. So I'm very, very glad to be part of this dream with you. Thank you so much. Peace and love.
That's cool. Mind Valley has those people in there. Be part of the Mind Valley team like that. That's pretty fun. Okay. Alright, good.
Luigi, yes, no, or no comment. But did you know that 20...
Alright. Alright. Why does my opinion matter first? bathroom again, did it? I already did it. All right, we can listen to some beats though while we're here. Like Mr. Mike, here we go. James pulling up, man. He really got a flow from the west and flow to the east. Man, he smooth like a palm breeze. Hey, pulled up and I said hi as the beats are lo-fi and they're so good that I might cry. About to bring me to tears. Every day I'm pulling up, looking at the years, looking in the past, hoping that I can be the best and always last. Hey, smoking that good kush, man, I like the grass, like the way the shit behind me is green. That shit is the tip on my team. Okay. Whoa, wow, here we go, I'm bringing loud, got that road, loud, I'm going down, man, I'm really going down, man, I'm going down, man, I'm really going down. Alright. Let's just start pulling up some stuff like, The most underrated skill I've ever seen. Two F's, people. I just want to say there's two F's people think about when it comes to lucid dreaming. Flying and I'll let you figure out the other one. That's just beginning of what you can do. I guess I should be over here, right? How is that a voluntary muscle? What the fuck kind of search browser is this? The fuck? I definitely spelled voluntary wrong there. Yeah.
Do you feel any different?
Yes.
I mean, do you think the diarrhea is slowing down?
That's insane. Michael Jordan, it said Michael Jordan will earn more. Okay, I gotta move this mic, I guess, slightly. It said Michael Jordan will earn more in his second and third season than. Sorry, LeBron James will earn more in this season and next season than. Or his second and third year, I guess, of this contract or something, than Michael Jordan earned in his entire career. Bruh. It's at $104 million. It's 22nd and 23rd seasons of his career. So he agreed to a 2-year deal for $104 million. This is more than Michael Jordan earned his entire career, was $94 million, bro. Absurd. Okay. They communicated with their eyes because I was completely paralyzed, but your eyes still move, and the movements match how you are moving in the dream. My skin is so... Okay. They said, when you become lucid, Maybe I am dehydrated. Lucid dreaming, they figured out that essentially experiences the same way. Brain pattern. EMGs, if you will. chuck and I lock. Boom, and I found a bitch unlocked. And I really like it quite a lot. Boom, bottom, chock-a-lock. Thought I liked it. Chaka and I locked up. Boom, and I chaka and I chock quite a lot. And I. Loki, I didn't close the door on you, bro. The fuck? I found that people who have lucid dreams are better at thinking outside the box. Granted. No. Agree with this. Okay, gamma waves. What's gamma, bro? Tell me what gamma is. Increased gamma activity is observed during tasks requiring intense concentration and mental effort. We just watch a YouTube video on gamma, like. Oh, my bad.
Co-author of the book Altered Traits is a neuroscientist, Richard Davidson. He has a lab at the University of Wisconsin. It's a very large lab. He has dedicated scanners. He has about 100 people working there. And he was able to do some remarkable research where he flew Olympic-level meditators who live in Nepal or India, typically, or some in France. He flew them over to the lab and put them through a protocol in his brain scanners and did state-of-the-art tests, and the results were just astounding. We found, for example, or he found, that their brain waves are really different. Perhaps the most remarkable finding in the Olympic-level meditators has to do with what's called a gamma wave. All of us get gamma for a very short period when we solve a problem we've been grappling with, even if it's something that's vexed us for months. We get about a half second of gamma. It's the strongest wave in the EEG spectrum. We get it when we bite into an apple or imagine biting into an apple. And for a brief period, a split second, inputs from taste, sound, smell, vision, all of that come together in that imagined bite into the apple. But that lasts very, very short period in an ordinary EEG. What was stunning was that the Olympic-level meditators, these are people who've done up to 62,000 lifetime hours of meditation, their brainwave shows gamma.
62,000 hours. They did an hour a day. 365 divided by 62. Sorry. What am I doing? 62,000 divided by 365 is 170 years. So they did. What is this? 36? No, it'll be 31. So they did 31. 1,000. $84 years to do 2 hours a day. Okay, so what if you did 5 hours a day? So it'd be 62K divided by, let's do 5 hours a day. Why are we doing this? 62,000 divided by 5. Fuck. Like 12,400. Okay. 12,400 divided by 365. 5 hours a day. For 34 years. Bro, what? That, even if they were doing 10 hours a day of meditation, this would be 17 years? Bro. What? That's insane.
Very strong all the time as a lasting trait, just no matter what they're doing. It's not a state effect. It's not during their meditation alone, but it's just their everyday state of mind. We actually have no idea what that means experientially. Science has never seen it before. We also find that in their meditation alone, but it's just their everyday state of mind. We actually have no idea what that means
That's unbelievable.
experientially. Science has never seen it before. We also find that in these Olympic level meditators, when we ask them, for example, to do a meditation on compassion, their level of gamma jumps 700 to 800% in a few seconds. This has also never been seen by science. So we have to assume that the special state of consciousness that you see in the highest level meditators is a lot like something described in the classical meditation literature centuries ago, which is that there is a state of being which is not like our ordinary state. You know, sometimes it's called liberation, enlightenment, awake, whatever the word may be. We suspect there's really no vocabulary that captures what that might be. The people that we've talked to in this Olympic level group say it's a very spacious sense. You're wide open. You're prepared for whatever may come. We just don't know, but we do know it's quite remarkable.
How do they say psychedelics are what? Something. Oh God. Gotta take a break, folks. Oh, turn on some music. Alright, we back. I've been exposed. Oh god. Hey, I've been exposed. Trying to do the most. I eat a bread diet. That includes bread, rice, applesauce, and some toast. That's bread right after you hit it with that roast. Yeah. Bread diet's what I chose. Cause I really like those. Come on, Mr. Person, and come on, Mr. Purr. Come on, be mature. Come on, be mature. Come on, be mature, please. You make me want to sneeze. Goose bumps. Shoulder chumps. Here we go, hey, dumb. Looking for the young. Looking for the young. Trumpety do. My camera's about to die. Goodbye, camera. I love you. I'm just gonna turn it off. It's a misunderstanding. Let me make sure my thing is still working though. Yeah, it is. Boom, and I chaka quite a lot, and I do not want to die, cause I really want to cry. I like the boom, shaka lata, like the boom when it shocks so loud. I be going crazy like the boom on the dot, like throw it down like I'm looking for my crown, turn my frown right upside down, and I'm feeling quite happy, quite a lot, like the boom shakalata. The boom shakalata. Mata, rada, shada. Looked at him and I shot ya. Like the boom shakalata. Water. Man, I like that water, like the boom shakalata. What rhymes with lata? Shakalaka. Shakalata. Shakalaka. Raka. Maka. Daka. Shaka. Boom shakalaka. Man, I've been thinking about my Grammy, man. I've been thinking since I pulled my hammy. I've been learning, trying to run my Grammy. Then I learned boots with the fern. I be thinking crazy, cause I wanna go Fern with my boys and the fern with my geese. I be looking down and I'm looking for the trees. Maka. So nothing. Rhymes. What rhymes? Tell me, soldier, what rhymes? Taka, Maka, Baka, Daka, Chaka. How about loose rhymes? Here we go. Yeah, I've been shooting them goals like I'm playing in soccer. I be looking for the boom shaka and laka. They say I'm quick with the rasp, but it turns out I'm a real big talker. Man, I'm thinking about these words like boom shaka, laka. Hey, call me the best shot blocker, cause I put it down, throwing shit on the fucking ground. On the fucking ground. Alright, we chill. Laser beam. Alright. This is just a big misunderstanding of how strong the unconscious mind is. People think you can control your dreams, but this is just big just misunderstanding of how strong the unconscious mind is. ocean. Again, ocean. You're in the ocean. You wouldn't say the sailor can control the ocean. You want to say the sailor can control the ocean, you might say is skilled at navigating. Control. Influencing ocean, forcing their control. Control. So powerful as the ocean. So much room to navigate and learn from the unconscious mind. It's 90%. Literally opportunity to talk to your conscious mind. Anecdotes are powerful. Journey. It's a lucid dreaming teacher. Himself. This is no longer one once. His teacher. So electrical charges going throughout his back. Woke up with zero back pain. Practiced. Practiced. Sweets. Her dreams. And lost weight. Making life. satiated from the dream. Oh, we're back. Yeah, man, I think I need to take a break, man, I do it wild when I run the mile, get around the town, man, I feel like a clown. PTSD scores went down as a result of lucid dream. This is actually scientific. This is not necessary, I don't think. I might prefer I did not spell now with a K. Fuck me. Um, you underrated. Your potential specifically. At this point. Talking to you. Yes, you. Specifically you. You are underrating your abilities. I don't know how. I just know you are. So you should probably figure it. Happy lucid dreaming. Cool, that's cool. I like that. Man, I really like that. Man, I wanna fight back. Feeling like I'm gonna punch you. Man, I might kick you with my shoe. Man, I might stick my face to you. Man, I might stick my face to you. Man, I might stick my fist to your face like it's glue. Stuck to you. Like you need to sneeze when you go achoo, and you came out the blue like you're coming out the door, and I wanna go to shore and I don't need no more. Boom, run a mile, run a mile, and I boom and I chop and I chop quite a lot. Like a robot, man, I like the robot, like the robot, like the robot, like the robot. Alright, I'm gonna leave. I'm probably gonna come back. We'll see. I mean, it's only 7:30. I do need a break. I really want to play basketball, but I just do not feel up for it. I feel very sick. But I really do want to play basketball, like really badly. I don't know, dude. Alright. See you, dudes. Nice working with you. Oh, I guess I can film my outro. I'll use my camera for this. Alright, here we go. You ready for this junk, kids? Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this junk, bro. Come on. Oh, my green screen's not here, but that's alright. We're gonna go free range on this junk, dude. Deactivate. Deactivate. Scene. Oh, you know what we should have done? Is we just hide that. And then we, you know what I'm saying? I guess I still do need my green screen. Oh, I just need to zoom in, I think. Alright. Here we go. My message today is... I don't really got much of a message. Crap. What did I learn? What did I learn? Did I learn anything? I feel like I didn't really learn anything. I'll say my message for today is... what's my message for today? Think through what life will get you. No, that's not it. I'll say this, I didn't learn this, but I think I should. I mean, I've learned this to an extent, but I didn't practice this today. But I realized that I didn't practice this today, and I'll try to practice it more tomorrow. And it's just this. Yes, I'm not a fan of discipline, right? I think it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's valuable. It's very valuable. It's not something I focus on. But something that I do focus on, that I think is really important, is the art of being honest with yourself. You can make excuses, but be honest that they are excuses. Don't make the excuses thinking that they work, that they're reasonable. They're not. So, today, my excuse for not going outside is because I feel like crap. I want to play basketball, but I'm sick, so I won't. And it's like, I probably still would be better off if I played basketball. And honestly, do kind of regret not doing that now. But part of my thought process was like, I feel like my mom's gonna think I'm less sick if I go play basketball. It's like, even if that is true, which it's probably not, why do I care? Why do I care about that? I shouldn't care about that. Who cares? I know how I'm feeling. Like, it don't matter if no one else believes me. Why do I? Plus, why does that even matter? Like, I don't know. That's just a weird thing to care about. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, yeah, I think that's it. Another thing was that I was thinking was like, okay, there's a couple things. Now I'm thinking of shit. Couple things, right? I get these moments where I feel something like in my brain, where I just feel like I make a connection, where my brain just realizes that two things are connected, and it's like one of the best feelings I think I've ever felt my whole life. It's like a high, like I don't know how to explain it. But it's just like when things just make sense and they connect in a way that I just didn't think about. I feel like superhuman, like my brain is on steroids or something. It's just like it really is one of the best feelings ever. So I had a few moments like that. I used to have moments like that back then, and I chased that feeling again. I didn't know what it was. It's like an intense focus, but I'm not even focused. It happens like oftentimes when I'm not thinking about it. That's when it happens. I think that's actually what happens every single time. It's always when I'm not thinking about it, my brain just makes a connection. I'm like, holy crap, that is some good stuff right there. And so I'm thinking like, I don't have any advice in this sense, but I really do want to know what that is and how to get more of it, because it's just the best feeling ever. I want to get more of that. And I think something I did notice is like when I am suffering and doing something, and then I come out of that and I'm no longer suffering, is usually when I have those moments, which is really interesting. And so like as I'm coming out of the sickness, it is like a high, which makes a little bit of sense with dopamine and stuff. And I don't know if it's dopamine, but I feel like it's not. But I don't know. It feels like there's something going in inside of my brain. The neurons are like connecting or something. I don't know. It's insane. But but um but the other thing is this. What's the other thing? What was the other thing? Fuck. It's like a sticky. I don't know. The fuck was the other thing? Dang it, I can't remember. I mean, something, at least. This is something. Should have started with the other thing. This is another thing that's kind of unrelated, but it's also a thing that I would like to say. Is like fuck, I forgot it. What was it? What the fuck is going on around here? Keep forgetting shit. Oh, it's about. So this wasn't the thing that I really wanted to remember, but this is the most recent thing that I kind of wanted to remember. Was don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it. Oh, the length of videos. Like an equation that I'm trying to figure out right now is how much effort to put into a video, or how much time. Really, I want to put maximum effort, but how much time to put into a video versus just accepting that the video is that way and moving on to the next one. And so like for the lucid dreaming one, I feel like I could make it really good if I spend like a ton of time on it. But at the same time, like how much is spending all that time going to be worth it? In the sense of it becoming a better video and it improving my skills. I don't know. Like I think I am seeing the value in getting rewarded for views because that is motivating. But like maybe I put in all that effort and it does get the views, and maybe that could be one reason. But I try to think like reward to not think in terms of rewards, because I feel like there's a different reason that I should be doing it. Because my dopamine, I like really actively try not to think of like external rewards, I guess. Only internal. Because if I start going external rewards, then it's my motivation is going to be inconsistent. But if I'm always internal, then it's going to be more consistent, more reliable. And I think greater as well. And I'm less likely to go veer off into some random path. Because I can control it more. If someone externally rewards me for something that I don't want to do, then I become motivated to do that thing and I don't even want to do it. I don't know, I just don't know how much time to put into it. And I think another thing is like I'm scared about running out of money now. Like it's actually something I'm really concerned about. Because I really honestly don't want to sell my car. Like I really don't want to do that. Like I will do it. I don't want to. I will do it, but I really don't want to. Really don't want to. Really do not want to at all. Like, I'm willing to do it. But I significantly prefer not to if I don't need to. But I will do it if I need to. But my money is not, like... I went from... I had 8K to start, and now I'm at 4K. In the span of, like, 3 months. I mean, more like 5K, but, like... 3K in 3 months is not a good rate right now. A K a month is not what I want to be spending. So, I don't know how the fuck I'm spending all that money. What the fuck is it going towards? I don't know. I mean, I am upgrading my gear and buying shit and so forth. That is part of it, but I don't know. I was buying shit like thinking like it don't matter because I can only sell my car. That's an easy 20-30K. I just don't want to get a job. I really don't want to get a job. I want to keep doing this. Really want to keep doing this and not get a job. Job is terrifying because I'm like legitimately considering getting a job if I need to. So when do I get a job? When I get down to a K? Like a K is not much wiggle room. I think once I get below a K, I would need to get a job or sell my car. I'm probably gonna sell my car. And then what would I do? For traveling. I guess I would probably get a. I mean, I could buy a beater car, I guess. But I don't want to do that. I get a bike. I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking so much about this. I'll think about it when the time comes. But yeah. Yacht tot little do dot day. Man, I'm trying to live life magically. Transportation is never for free around the town and the parts where I be. Man, I really do want to know what I was gonna say for the other part. Let me think. Oh, today I guess was the first day that I significantly thought about like putting more attention into streaming instead of instead of today was the first day where I significantly thought about streaming instead of just content creation. Like the end goal is content creation, but maybe to get there I need to stream first. Although a lot of people probably think streaming's harder, and it might be, I don't know. That might work better with my personality. I don't know. I'm a little wacky, so we'll think about it. It'll be something I keep in my mind, but I don't think it's worth putting a whole lot of thought into right now. But it'll be something I'm constantly thinking about. So, all right, that's it. I'm gonna go watch the rest of what's it called? The rest of what's it called? Oppenheimer. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the rest of Oppenheimer.